that going, got this going. Check Twitch, do this. And set the Discord link up. Off the keys, trying to check this out on the Discord. And the YouTube one too. Emojis on YouTube are very weird. Okay, that's been there. I don't need that. I don't need this open unless I have to moderate something, which I probably won't. Okay. I don't need any of that at the moment, so I have access to this. Alright. So yesterday I played with the interface a whole bunch. Okay, I did play the music. I was gonna be really annoyed because I spent like a whole bunch of time trying to fix that. Why does she not show up there? Let's show her the painting world. Probably just a name inconsistency. Usually how it works. It's the painting world, and then the room info probably says something different, I imagine. Looks like it unlocks it, so... Well, that's correct, that hasn't changed. Works everywhere but here though, so it seems like I'm it off. Could just be an issue with game mode. It's weird that keeps kicking her back out like that. Bug after bug, you know? It's like it tries to set the position of the thing before moving into the other level. That's right, I have double jump enabled. I'm rather confused why this one doesn't work. Move this back button there, so I need to get a couple more things in the right locations. I reposition that too. I mean, they match. Oh, I guess I have to have a map for it too or something? Might be it. We just need that. There you go. Okay. Disaster averted. Terra Mini needs a little work though. I'm gonna start putting this at exactly the same location on all of them, right? So 640, 450. Not gonna need a lot of extra work on this, but you know, a little bit of work is never the worst. Pretty close. Now let's do this then. Never mind. Remember, it kind of hits a weird way with the edges, so I'll kind of fix that. Yeah, it's like 90% of what I do with that one. Fine. This should be fine. Might switch this to 3 different versions and then just have one. Just to avoid the whole, it looks like, you know, like a giant penis, basically. I've switched it to 3 balls instead of, you know, just 2 balls and a giant, you know, rectangular object. It looked pretty bad before. So, you know, let's fix that. Do it like this, they're evenly spaced. Now it's more logical. Okay. Do this here, grab the code here, Terra 1 now. This also makes the card itself visible, so that's the first thing, so this one has to be duplicated, but beyond that. Just a logical fix. Tells you how many versions of the cards there are out there, shows you which one's available. That's probably better, right? Tarot cards have the wrong back on them though. Forgot about that too. Nobody liked the old RPG Maker look. Nobody. Nobody. So far the interface stuff is going on very well. I'm sure I need to draw these as rounded buttons. I might actually just draw them as the image itself. Right, because it changes color. Do I really want it to be like a box around it? Painting World's so good for testing things. It's so much faster. Not too bad. I guess this treats itself like a box. I could change those up if I want to. That's better. Do I want any other indicators on these? The best ending is tied to only getting the 22 different cards, not each version of them. Probably. All right. Which makes it even work still. It does. Overall, I like the interface pretty well. The only thing I don't like is that money bag. I think like a coin symbol would probably be better than the money bag. I did have all these symbols in here I could use. They're kind of the wrong color though. See what I managed to rescue. It's already on my computer because I'm sure I got something. I guess I could recolor them myself too. Is there a coin or some kind of money bag on here? Doesn't look like it, does there? How weird. You would think that would be one of the most generic conceivable things to have on there, a money bag. Interesting. I could recolor that money bag too. Let's do that first. Let's see how it looks to recolor and then go from there. Maybe terrible, maybe great. So sad that I made a whole bunch of HUD stuff and then got rid of all of it. All those I didn't get rid of, but all these menu things I got rid of. But to be fair, the old menu didn't look very good, right? Because the old savey thing looked like this. Which I don't think is as good looking as the other thing. This whole thing. I need to change my dialogue look too, for that matter. I don't like how the dialogue looks. I'm gonna go with this other unified style. This was interesting, I guess, but it just, I don't know. I don't think it was what I was looking to make. And the title thingy doesn't look as good as the one that's actually flowing and moving, which is just way cooler in my book. And in-game menu too, but again, unnecessary. Along with stats too, but I just don't see any world I care about the stats. Because she doesn't really level up. I could introduce leveling, I don't know. That seems like a lot to add in. It does give you a reason to fight though. You want to have more types of enemies in the game too. I need to probably up the count a little bit, maybe add a few more types of enemies, just to really make it more interesting. Because these rooms are so huge, I could probably have different types of enemies introduced throughout the room. And where'd the HUD go? I still don't like those. I wonder if that works better. Maybe it does. I might need to rotate it to the side too. Hey Mike. That's almost better. How's your night going? That's cool. How's your project going? Or I guess you're messing with the new engine, the RPG Architect? I almost kind of like this. Over the other ones, it's very obvious. It's more muted. That's fair. Learning new engines is definitely a lot of work. No doubt. No doubt. Probably why I don't really plan on learning any new engines for a bit. Dock this here so I can do this. Too much work. You don't want to enter that $1,000 RPG Maker thing? $1,000. Wait, how many look at that? And you look at this. It's probably a better effect. It's more muted. Still harder to see though. The other one you can see instantly though, you know it's there. This one you kind of know is there. Might be really tough to see though. I'll go to the other map and look. I think it's gonna be really hard to see though. I pretty much learned that the real hard part of game dev is just making the content. The sooner you get to making the content, the better. And not many people like making content is what I've discovered. Why are the pipes floating above the ground? What, on the other map? I mean, it's literally a world inside of a painting. Doesn't even have physics to worry about. Why aren't the pipes floating? These are important questions. It's literally in space. Let me, I'll go back to it. But what's floating above the ground? Like, I mean, are you talking about these that don't quite connect? Yeah, I need to go through and make certain they actually connect because I just might have moved the floor or something. I keep forgetting to do it. They're not supposed to. I copy and pasted the same thing over and over. And that thing was slightly above the ground. In a lot of places. I might have moved the floor down, up and down at some point. That might have done it too. I probably just copy and pasted one that wasn't quite on the floor. Now that you've reminded me that those were a thing, I will fix them because I keep forgetting. What is going on with this pipe setup here? Yes, thanks for pointing that out, because otherwise I would have probably ignored them one more time. And then one more time again, and then one more time after that. And probably 1,000 more times after that. There you go, disaster averted. And of course it's playing it out, so no one sees how disaster averted it was, but, you know, whatever. Oh, there was a band evader. I didn't even notice. Well, in order to become a band evader, you have to be banned, and then you have to try to find a way to evade it. Which, they create a different name, but I think it's, like, Twitch just recognizes them as having the same IP or something. I don't know how it does it, but that's how you become a band evader. I don't know if I like this effect better or worse. For purposes of doing this. It's not very good. Mostly because it's not, a little too solid, I think. I don't think I like it. I'm at a loss on what to do in the hood. I just don't think I like this particular look. guess I just stick with this one because I like it better than the other, even though I don't really like it. It's just... I think so. It'll work, Fox. I'm arguing with myself on interface thingies because, you know, that's a thing. Now I have all kinds of new interface thingies. And there's like, you know, assorted movement through the letters and everything. You can kind of see it through these things like that too, with like the E's and N's and things like that. Very exciting. Once I discovered how to, like, you know, animate text, oh my gosh. Or you could use materials in the interface. Oh my god. Now it's everywhere. Also new save screens, I'm just saying. They get in there. They definitely get in there. Load screen's the same thing, only for loading. Oh. This back button is broken. And I don't know why, but you know what it does? Crash the engine. Well, anyway. Because I think it crashed the engine. I'll give it a second to figure itself out and see if it's completely crashed. Might have. Definitely might have. Oh no, it just takes forever. Well, that's good. Oh, it loads the game on exit. So that, wait, the back blink does what? I don't know why the back button would do that. It's supposed to do the on return here, which just plays the sound then returns to parent. Oh. So I'll add that to my notes while I think about how I'm even going to fix that. Because this is an event that triggers on any button being selected, but if it finds the back button, then it should prevent that from happening. I had to think about that one for a second. Well, I mean, it hasn't necessarily worked yet, so I mean, maybe it just breaks everything, in which case, deserved. Ah, justice. Pure justice. borrow this for a second. So event on select is the thing I can use in these nav widgets in order to trigger on anything that's been selected. It's interesting. I'm learning about this plugin. This plugin is fantastic. I gotta work on the dialogue today. Not like write the dialogue so much as make the dialogue system have some improvements to it that are just, you know, things that should have been done. Like I need to get a visual style that matches everything else. I need to, make it so that the controller works correctly with it. It's not built the way it should be since I built it off that guy's tutorial, and I converted everything to UI nav widgets, but the second dialogue option doesn't work right. It won't let you select it. Well, it will with the mouse, but not with the gamepad, which is where the problem arises. Pure justice. Yes. Disaster averted. Oh yeah, this bug. Oh. In the pause menu, the controller skips every other thing. Now why? I mean, they're all numbered, so it shouldn't do that, but it does seem to do that. Yeah. Actually, does it do it with the arrow keys as well? Those are also an option. I think those are set to do movement. Double check that too. Yeah, it just says, well, so it's a plugin issue that affects exactly this map, or this widget. Because here, well, I can't do all the options. Oh, like, sure. We'll see if this works. That's cool. That worked. Oh yeah, they have structure garbage. I can see that there might be some issues with the recovered version of this that I might need to deal with in the future. Might not be a true recovery. There might be some issues, like files that didn't make it, maybe. Well, in the worst world, I can always dump everything over. Just dump all the extra files and then just, you know, run with it. Whatever. So I was just installing a plugin. What am I doing? I wonder if it's just that page though. Hmm. Hmm. Using our nav component. Oh wait, it's a vertical box I thought for theirs. Probably on you. It's a scroll box though. I have a vertical box somewhere? Hmm. It's just a generic vertical box. There's nothing special that I have to do. I'm just seeing if somehow that one's damaged in a way I don't understand. Very possible. Just dropping one of them and now it suddenly doesn't want to drop in the right location. Mm-hmm. Why in the world can't this be added to there? That's so weird. Why is this button unable to be added to things? Oh, it's just to see if it fixes a problem. Might not even do it. Hope so. I have to watch tutorials on how their thingy sets up. So they had a bunch of explanations on how their navigation worked. So far, I've just left it as default, but on this one map, there's one widget, nine problems. Oops. Nowhere else. And you'd think it'd be a page spacing. Nope, nope, that fixed it. So it's just somehow corrupted the vertical box. I guess it was worth the annoyance of that save thing. You're not finding the right location, huh? Ah. I have to do so much writing. Write descriptions like that. Story stuff I would have to put in separately anyway. I gotta rework the dialogue system anyway. That's right. This is gonna take some work. Okay, well, this is just gonna need a bunch of things. I do this. Just put that around the outside. I think I even need this border. Cleans it up a bit too, for that matter. There's none of these pictures here. I was thinking of having like the two characters talk back and forth like that. Have giant pictures of them, but I don't know if I want to do that. I might just say screw that. because it's kind of a lot. It's so big and I don't know, it kind of blocks everything. I want to shrink it down a bunch. Maybe even have the options off to the side. Well, it's kind of awkward how it's set up though, no matter how I do it. Hmm. I might just manually place things. I hate all these boxes moving everything around and changing the sizes and everything. It's kind of a confusing mess. Why is this one like the right size, but that one's not? What's fill? Still didn't do what I wanted. There you go. a screenshot going of this so I know exactly what's going on. Oh, held in check by this. I'd rather just resize it manually, but I guess that's not necessarily the right call because this might resize it for me whenever new options are added, which is probably a good idea. I mean, I could put like a speaker portrait here on the, like one side and then like Poppet portrait on the other or something. So, let's see. I put a horizontal box in each one. No, it has to be done differently. Oops. Here's how that didn't work out. Oh, interface stuff. So exciting. Gotta get done though. Really helps the game out when it actually works. Hey, Sniper Recon. Pretty good. Sorta. I'm playing with trying to get this text system to not look terrible. As you can see, it happily squishes things and doesn't do anything it's supposed to yet, but I'm well on my way to something. I think. I did improve my interface thingies, so, you know. My map system, which works. New save system. Oh, thanks. So it's basically the same thing. Options. Tarot menu, now it has like multiple balls to show how many at each of the tarot you've collected. I got a new text that, you know, has, you know, stuff floating through it, as you can see. Figured out how to do that. Very exciting. Collectibles menu, I haven't collected any at the moment, so it's not that great. Just the crystal balls have a menu so far. But we're getting there. That's most of those. Game time is now saved as well. Oh. I might actually need to open up a room or two. At the beginnings of a new room, because I keep pushing back where the start of the game is. And the doors are open. Made the notification for entering a room better. I've been hard at work on the interface lately. And improving the save system. Still needs some work. But the dialogue needs some work. Now it says the room up in the corner. You can see the interface down there has like all the different, you know, colors and everything like that. If you're in a room, it actually has better text. Yeah. I was just riding on top of the other. I just have questions and they're terrifying to me now. That room is now a thing. It's actually the new start of the game. So. I haven't really updated any of these beyond what they currently were. I have like everything set up that actually does something, just ready to go, just so I can test them out. Since this new system for equipping things is so much better, I don't even have to worry about it. I can just click the thing I want and I can just enable them with one button. It's so easy. No more putting little crappy tarot cards everywhere. Also, still the best hat. I'm just saying, still the best hat. I'll probably recolor it though, but still the best hat. Yeah, but the new start of the game is actually in this room. Because this used to be a stairway up to the upper floors, but I just got rid of those instead. There's pipes sticking through it because I haven't cared. And instead pushed everything down into the basement. Those merchandise. Actually, I moved the toy maker thing down to here. And she made the basement 2 levels. And I'll probably cut it off, make you have to get down below it and everything like that. Might lock it off so it's like this area is glassed off and you can see what's going on down there or something, but I don't know. Extra selling his merchandise. I mean, I was gonna get a hat for every single one of those. I suppose I could have unlockable stuff like that. It's not even in the demo. I just made a bunch of concept ideas and I'm like, well, I'll refine them later. But yeah, I redid those, so now the game's layout is different. To a point, I mean, there's still effectively 6 floors. Before there were 7. And it's not like I cared about the 7th floor so much as it made no sense for the story to go, like, kind of start at the 5th floor, go all the way down to, like, the basement, then come back up to the 6th and 7th floor. It was kind of weird. Now you go down and you get to, like, you know, a logical conclusion by going farther down. Which I think plays out a little better. Yep, that's kind of what I'm doing. New start of the game is this room. It needs work. It currently has a maze to teach you about the curse mechanic, basically forcing you to be in the darkness for a long period of time and you must hurry through the maze. The maze is probably too hard for the start of the game, that's true. And then an explanation for grabbing things. Also, new giant welcome thingy. Yay, welcome. So as a first room, it's probably more impressive looking. But then you get in here and it's less good, because you gotta run through the maze. Which I might have made too hard. Actually, I went the wrong way myself. Oh man, I can't even solve my own maze. Was it this way? Oh man, I don't even know my own maze. That's terrible. Right, so I can't solve my own maze. It's probably too hard. Nah. I'll probably end up changing a bunch. Also teeth. Oh my god, teeth. Poppet's eyes glow in the dark, apparently. Didn't know that. Also, this music is interesting. I have a whole bunch more music from this that I should listen to. See if I actually want to, like from Humble Bundle, see if I want to use them. It should be like this, right? You go this way. Yeah. Oh, I know what the problem is. This door is open. I'm confused by that, me leaving the door open. The door's not normally open. Okay, well. Normally you would run through there and that'd be the end of the maze, but with the door open, it actually blocks the maze, which seems partially an oversight. Well, actually, the door won't be open anyway. You have to go, like, this would be closed. And you would jump down, you would run through the maze, and then you'd have to get up over the top. I was trying to break up how many things I told people at the beginning of the game. Like in the first room, it had like 5 different things that I had to teach the player previously. And now I've taken like 2 of them and put them in this room and only like 3 in the next room. I think I was telling someone that was my biggest game dev sin, was that I had to... I tried to do things too fast. Oh, that's right, I double jump on right now. You don't need double jump, but I do technically have it. Yeah, you go from here and just run out. It'll get some tweaking because it's just not that exciting yet, but that part looks cool. I like that. And then the original start of the game. Yep, that's kind of what's been going on. I'm trying to tweak the dialogue system, which doesn't look that great. Has some bugs. I followed some tutorial that some guy made on YouTube to do it with blueprints. And it doesn't work with UI navigation correctly, which is the thing that lets me do all the controller and keyboard support without having to do any extra coding, usually. How's your night going? Or morning, or, you know, whatever it is. Such a downside of living in the past. It's like day for basically everybody right now except me. Might just manually size the images. I was gonna just put them over at the edge here, but these box thingies don't work very well from what I can tell. I guess I just do it like this and I'll just run with it. Let's put them both on the other side right there. Go with it. On this, I managed to do something like that. I wonder what I did. It was an entire thing, wasn't it? It took some recoding if I do it that route. I don't know if I want to do that route. I was gonna have giant pictures of them next to each other, but I don't know if I want to do that. I guess if I tell the story like visual novel style, it would be okay to do that. Problem is, it doesn't actually move down with, so you almost need to have something like that, and these need to scale. Or that's even better. Might be. Hmm. Long day at work. Got home at like 8:30. Had to do whatever things to get done with work type things. I put all my stuff away and everything, and get some food, and then I was able to, you know, find the stream. And basically woke up and went right off and did that. It's pretty awkward. I forgot these don't have any border or anything, so they're kind of weird looking otherwise. That. Or you have to give it a padding, and that's how you create it the size of things. That's interesting. I was only sleeping. No, just that one lady was only sleeping. And I'm like, well, I'm doing this wrong. I could have been just sleeping the whole time too. That I'm not. And I am the sad. Hmm. He has an avatar now instead of just having a regular thing? Wait, what? Or he just has the slime thingies? I didn't realize he had an anime avatar. He's not using it right now, so... Iso 7x7. Narrate ASF. Fair, fair. I should have an anime avatar, then I can be, you know, the chosen one too. Yeah. Don't even need to have me on there, just the avatar all the time. It's fair, really. Yeah. I don't do this dialogue system. I need a bunch of work on it. So to push it down, I don't even know how I'm going to rescale it like that. This isn't even showing behind there like that. I don't even know. They're always going to change size based upon what's available, not so. I have to add this onto there too, so. I definitely need some sort of slime thingy myself, though. That's true. Imagine not having that. By slime thingy, I mean it's my own little mini game. Little Poppet battles. Imagine not having that. I clicked mute like an idiot on the back end Twitch. Always exciting. Well, I fixed more bugs in the dialogue system, including a thing that would force it to load every time I hit back on the things like that. Also, been tweaking the interface in general. Actually, a bug on the load system, the load game screen. Now I was trying to tweak the dialogue to be better. They probably just need to not have them on top of each other. Like I just get rid of this menu content box thing. This was, I basically took the dialogue thingy off the other thing and just ran with it. But like there was a plugin that did dialogue and it left a little dialogue thing for me, and I just hijacked this one right into that tutorial for dialogues that the other guy made. On YouTube. It's okay except for that if there's a second option, like a more than one option for what to do, like say you click an option, say yes or no, whatever you say, and then there's like a next set of dialogue. With the controller, it doesn't actually let you click the next dialogue. So I need to find a way to make it fix like that, and it's part of the UI nav plugin not working quite right with it. I'm not sure how to do that yet. Besides that, my current list of to-dos is more UI bugs, audio for these guys here, a bunch of dialogue crap, some UI descriptions. Oh, I know, like, the dialogues are like a thorn in my side. They really are. Everyone I encounter, there's just weird crap with it, and you gotta restructure your whole game to do things like that. They just don't. They're probably the most complicated system in the games, usually. Because I'm having to interact with a lot of things, too. So I'm trying to figure out what to do on that one. No, it's basically just talk to people, get options, but then, you know, say I want to give an item away, or say I want to move an NPC because they did a dialogue thing. And I realize, though, is I don't really need dialogue where you can respond back that often. A lot of times the dialogue wouldn't even have an option. It would just literally be them talking and you running along, doing your thing. So the ones where I need an option consist of the shop, because my shop is basically just if they're sitting there, you can buy them kind of thing. And then when you talk to some of them, they'll give you like a key or something like that. Give you the option to ask questions about things, I guess. And the problem with this dialogue system is that if Poppet makes a response, it doesn't play audio for that. It's not built in a way that works, which sucks. I need to basically edit it to do that myself. Yeah. I've considered switching dialogue things one more time. This one's not very robust. But again, if you do that, basically a lot of them, the more robust they are, the more you have to do things to integrate it into your project. I do. I thought I hit play, apparently I didn't. I was just waiting for it to load. This almost gets the job done. I mean, you can do code in the middle of it, it's fine, but... So if I have portrait selected, then it'll play a portrait and show them there. They don't line up at all. I need to figure that out. This doesn't fit very well, but you can select an option that will do something, and you can go into the painting world. And there's no picture like that because I didn't add it in. Gives you the key. Pause the game. I don't know. Not great. But I have a different system here where, you know, it'll... You pick a crystal ball, it'll play the things like that. Which I might actually use for this sort of thing. I have to go out of my way to change the audio levels. They just sit on top of each other, but... And that'll just play whatever. But it plays it in the HUD. So that system will almost certainly be what does most of the dialogue in the game, is, you know, Poppet's running around doing, so I don't have to stop the player. The only time I want to stop the player is, you know, for purposes of if the player has to respond with a specific option. So, those are the two systems. I might get rid of having even any background on either of them because it just looks kind of weird. Because they're just programmed differently. The crystal balls operate their own thing that has nothing to do with having a regular dialogue system. So much as having, well, I can just show you the code for it, honestly. It's a lot easier. I even wrote it in here too, so you can play them in here too. And the crystal ball things are any move around there, but yeah, there's an issue with the splines and these worlds like this. Anyway, they're weirdly very loud in my ears. So yeah, I have an item collecting graph. And yeah, I get rid of these crystals. Oh, those are crystals. So I was like, wait a second. I made this system here where it adds the name of the item you get there, the crystal balls, thing like that, and then X's out the name of the item. And this is important because if it X's out, it'll say it on the screen, and I don't need it to say it on the screen. It'll float one up. I don't want that. And then I have it set in this one where it's just the number of crystal balls you collect dictates then what is played, and not any specific crystal ball. So to get the full story, you would actually need to collect all of them. It doesn't matter the order you collect them. And then based on the link to this, it does the current selection here, and it just goes, okay. And I have a play, HUD, and dialogue audio macro I made. This calls the HUD widget, just an interface that just sets these on the HUD widget. Because all my dialogue is currently on the HUD. Where are you, HUD? It's just, you know, these ones here. And the name thingy. Sets all those. And then if they're set as soft references, so if there's a dialogue to play, it will load it and then cast a sound base and play it. Set the sound, play it on the dialogue player. And the audio delay is the sound duration plus 1 second. Or if there's no audio, it displays it for like a second. I might actually expand that honestly to like a bigger number, like 5 or something, but I think it's always gonna have an audio. Say like 5 seconds or something. It's kind of an arbitrary number, but if there's nothing. And then it goes to the next one. Does it again, and I have the macro set to, you know, pick a dialogue to play and the dialogue that's said and who speaks it. But technically I can just alternate between who's talking on this, and as long as the player never has to respond, this can be my entire dialogue for the game. And then I have an in crystal ball message, which then goes up here and goes okay, and just clears the HUD dialogue. That clear HUD dialogue just says, okay, well, set every these things back to nothing. Yeah, right here, clear HUD dialogue. See? But the other one is incredibly complicated. Just so I can have options and responses to the options. You can also kind of remember it too. And that's where you get this setup here, where, you know, it goes down the different paths here based on your responses to things. And I started editing this one too, because this was that ultimate dialogue tutorial, and I just started adding in the image thingies for the speaker and the player. Because it was really weird otherwise. Initially it was so that, you know, Tinka could call from you from a distance and, you know, still talk to you. But now that I'm just going to have it, you know, them just talk, I don't really care. Yeah, that's pretty much it. These two systems are... I do need a choice system and the ability to give the player something. I mean, to be fair, I could just give the player the item even if they run away or whatever. Just be like, here's the item, without locking him in place. It doesn't work for the shop thingy though. No, I guess for the shop thingy, I could actually just have a thing that a widget that appears when you interact with it, asking if you want to buy it, and it doesn't even need to have anything extra on there. It doesn't even need to have a bunch of dialogue. Yeah. But the cool thing about this is if I want to give someone an item, every time there's an updated thing, you can run any code you want. So after every set of options, there's like an updated thing. You could just run any code you want in there. I mean, technically, you can run any code you want anywhere along here. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. The thing is, I don't know how much I want to stop the player from talking. Like, stop the player to talk to things. I guess it's kind of useful sometimes for story things. It's gonna take some work to make it like up to the par though. Like it's definitely not that great. But I do want to run code in certain things like spawning enemies during times and stuff. But this also pauses the game, so the spawning thing doesn't even work the way you want it to. I could not pause the game, I guess. So and then for things like the battle arena, I could literally just have a menu system that pops up and lets you pick what you want to fight. Instead of having even a direct dialogue system. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's definitely one of the last systems in the game that is not great. But to be fair, the dialogue is not particularly well written yet either. Like, I just have some placeholder crap in here. I kept changing it because I kept changing the way the game was set up over and over and over and over. I finally stopped writing it over and over and over. Just I'm just going to leave it as it is and change it later. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I don't 100% know what I want to do with it. It's functional. It ain't great, but it's functional. There's almost no reason to get rid of the current dialogue system if it already serves the function I need. So it's like I would just need to make it look better, and then it doesn't really matter. And most of it's because of the painting world. Like, there's so little actual. I mean, there'd be some dialogue, I guess, in there that you would maybe want to freeze the player for, but I don't know. Oh, I'm yawning so much already. Got okay amount of sleep last night. I came almost entirely straight home from work, munched some food, and then immediately started streaming. That's why I was so late. I got home so late. Yeah, I gotta figure out a plan for this. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Yeah, well, the problem is a lot of these systems are pretty complicated, so this dialogue system was very complicated. And he keeps moving them down, you see, so it becomes like pretty crappy where they're located at. It does solve, you know, the problem of getting items, though. I need to shrink the size of the dialogue. It's probably pretty important. I might need to just manually arrange the size of those boxes to be more useful for what I want, because the current... Well, they adjust size based upon the number of options. But the problem is that'll just push it off the screen, right? So that's not even that good. It's not like it's a scroll box. There should probably be a scroll box for the options thingy and not the other one there. think I'm right on that one. That's a vertical box. Wait a second. That's just a regular scroll box. Because it just expanding for every amount of options just means the options are so limited unless you're going to take up the whole screen, and that's just stupid. Put a scroll box here, I guess. I can't have a double child. You know, I hate all these sizing boxes so much. They suck. I really just want to make them the size I want to make them and not dick around with all these things that are just horrible. Just straight up horrible. I don't know, I'm doing this way then? Doesn't really make much difference, does it? Honestly, I might just put a normal background on there. I'm doing it this way. Wait, the scroll box needs to be set as variable, right? I can't just directly connect it, right? I guess I could have. Okay. I'll rename it in a second. I'm just gonna put it down here. I'm not gonna put it inside that crap box. Make certain the first scroll box works. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't show both of them. So you increase the size of that so you can see them. Keep learning all this UI stuff. My knowledge of the UI is getting much, much better every day, but so much to learn. This way it'll do any number of them and it should let me just scroll down like it was doing earlier, so I don't have to get too crazy about it. I mean, I gotta obviously move it over so it doesn't take up a weird space there, but that should be better than having what previously was. I don't know if I have pictures or not, maybe. And I might do that. Just make these a fixed size. Put the picture on the side like that. And then the other picture on this side for her responding. And this way it'll take up the same amount of space that I want it to. It's not too bad. The only problem is then you won't really be able to UI nav through this, I think. So it's gonna be really weird. The problem is a lot of the, if you make your responses like verbose or something like that, it takes up a lot of space. So you're gonna have to have it where it has some kind of, you know, scroll box, otherwise it'll just go off the screen every time and look stupid. But I'm pretty certain there's no conceivable way to actually manipulate the box if it doesn't have buttons in it. Like it doesn't, there's no way with the controller. That's one of the big problems I have right now is the controller issue. That's why I'm trying to use UI nav in the first place, and it works great for everything but this dialogue system. And the problem comes down to after the first message, it no longer works. It no longer lets you click the next message. To my knowledge. I'll double check that that's still the case. And then from here I just cannot click that thing. You know, it doesn't bring up the option at all. But if I use the mouse, it still works. And if I can select it, it works. But it causes a pretty big problem there. Probably fair. Hmm. So basically, I don't know if this will work, but maybe. Actually, this works just fine too. That is not the way to get it to work. I can cancel out the dialogue, that's true. But I can't move either, which is funny. Or if I start it again and then do it this way, it's fine. So... yeah. Maybe the Discord has some useful information. Yeah, I'm trying to set focus to it, but it doesn't support it on this one. The setting focus to the this there. Doesn't get like child. Like that, maybe? This is a button being added in there. And I want the first button as focused. It's adding a bunch of options to the options scroll box. So in theory, if I get the first one and set scroll, it worked, right? Oh man. Thank you so much. I had no idea on that even is a thing, but it solves the problem. Yeah. But it says it doesn't support focus, and yet It sets it as true, and it made it work. If it works, then why is it giving me a guff about it? Right? I don't know what this message actually means. Because clearly it's focusing just fine. Makes Unreal Engine just retarded. Maybe this will make it happy. I don't see an actual option to focus in here, like typing in focus, like no scroll, I guess. It's an animated scroll, what that looks like. I'll delete that. This is like a focus somewhere else. Which dialogue is focusable? That's an option. Like if it doesn't work, why does the code work? That's bizarre. Actually, wait. It's putting these widgets in there. It is focusable. Nav button says B is focusable. So what's it griping about? The thing is literally set to is focusable. Both the widgets are. Oh, dump this one. Maybe it set user focus there. I'll make it not give me some bizarre error. Hopefully. Oh wait. I use control for this one. Maybe there's an error. This is just Unreal Engine being garbage. Sometimes it has problems that are bizarre and make no sense. Usually it's an error thing, but this time it's just like an error that's very obvious, but this doesn't make any sense. It works perfectly. Either way it works perfectly, but if I take this out, it no longer works. So what am I missing here? Why is it annoying like that? Why does it work but give a problem? These are your nav components. Well, that's fair. It's just weird that it works, but then gives an error. And the error doesn't stop it from working, it's just Unreal Engine being stupid. Anytime it gives an error but works, I don't understand why it gives an error. Maybe that's just me. I'm missing something here that's causing that error. I'm tempted to leave it because it works, so it seems silly to change it, but I don't know. I'll take a power break real fast and think about it. Okay. Like go-to prompt is what it was, yeah. That's what I want. Figuring out what the UI nav things are that do these things is awkward because these aren't literally like regular ones. These are different, and that's where I think I'm running into the biggest issue. Like they just aren't quite there. I'm looking through the Discord about their thing to see what they've got on it. What are these? Doesn't really do what I want. I just want to set the focus. Seems so weird. Why don't we do this one here? Get the first one. Nah, doesn't really do what I want either. Sometimes merging these two together is surprisingly difficult. So much to look through and see what's actually available. I put it on the screen, but it's in Discord, so I don't want to put a bunch of information on the internet. Oh, it's in a different Discord. I don't know. By all accounts, everything is currently correct. That's what's weirding me out here. But it still yields that error. The error doesn't stop it from working, though. It's more just me trying to figure out why it yields an error, but still works. Because it clearly didn't work before this. That's why I started this problem. What's weird is clicking automatically sets the laser focus. And then we'll get the error here. It's interesting that it's here. That is focusable. Wait. Is that what you want? I mean, it's already said it's true on there, but maybe it doesn't count as true when this is going? I don't know. Makes very little sense. This is a UI nav interaction, so it's a plugin issue. On the screen here, running out the controller. And now it doesn't work. Yeah, so my method works. Unreal Engine is dumb. Got it. Perfect. Problem solved. I have no idea what its issue is, why it's giving a weird warning message. Technically a warning, it's not like a, not one of the red warnings, it's just a yellow one, but apparently it does support user focus. It supports regular focus too, and Unreal Engine has no idea what it's talking about. Code works. I don't know why. I mean, it looks like the code would work. I'll have to do research and figure out why it's being done. But I'll do that later because I've been at it for quite a while and I don't really want to sit there and read Discord the whole time. I remember that it works and Unreal's dumb. Got it. In this instance, it's just dumb. Plugin might fix itself too, that's the thing. Like, there might be some issue with a plugin. I don't know. Something ain't right, but that thing gets updated all the time, so it might just update itself and fix my problem. I'm only going to worry about it if it doesn't. Speaking of which, I'm going to see if there's an update right now. There is regrettably not. Okay, so we ignore that and move on. Well, such time as I wish to dig through some things to solve an error that doesn't exist. You know, I need to make an autosave system. This is a problem. It's been a problem for a while. I also need to make it so that you can only save, I guess, when a Poppet box. Okay, this leads to a decision I gotta make here. And that decision is, how do I want my saves to truly pan out? Because there's option A. The game auto saves whenever you go to like the Poppet boxes of the paintings. And then if you want to keep that autosave, you have to save to somewhere yourself. That's one thing. The next thing could be you can just save anywhere. Which I don't know if I like. Seems because it can cause a lot of issues. Like, you know, if you I have to then remember everything saved in an area, like the boss already being spawned. And I guess the boss would just respawn, so it wouldn't save the boss's current health. So that would be weird. I could let you save anywhere, but then you're only you return to whichever Poppet box or painting you were already at. Unfortunately, with instant kills, having a respawn makes sense. I don't know if I really want to have a game over screen. So that is an option. You could have a game over. And then you're forced to load back from wherever you were at. So that's kind of lame. I guess most Metroidvanias really only let you save in very select spots. So perhaps there needs to be a different pause menu. Or just a, you know, save load option that appears whenever you go to these. Problem is the paintings. This system causes some real issues because in order to travel to a different map, you must save everything. Otherwise, you have it won't load. It'll load whatever the default stuff is. So I could do an autosave. Just at the box and the paintings and just that was the original one I had. And literally you didn't click the save button so much as you just would auto save at various points and you just picked your save file at the start. The downside is that you we're always stuck with the one save. I had no way to duplicate it or anything. Huh. Like I say, saving anywhere is a little messed up. I suppose that would be the easiest. It would kind of defeat the Poppet box purpose, like it wouldn't matter that much. And you'd still have to save every time you went through a painting, because otherwise I gotta keep the information somewhere. There could be the auto save, so this way you don't have to do that. And the painting world thing really screws this up. Really screws it up. I might come back to this one. I'm not sure what I want to do in it. They all sound like options. I guess the best option is really just to let you save only at the boxes. And I guess just default everything and those to an autosave whenever you go to them. Just create an autosave, and that works. I'll have to redo nothing at that point besides restricting when you can save and having a default autosave system, which is not really how this is set up to save, is it? I'll deal with you later, dialogue. I think the problem with how this saving worked Because it actually gets the index and then adds a 1 to the end of it. Or adds a 1 to it. So you get what the thing is there. How do I create an autosave on this system? I think that's what I want to do with it. It's weird that my original system was probably better except for the ability to save in multiple locations. Like I wanted you to be able to have duplicate saves. Or save to a new slot, I guess. The Poppet box could just not auto save either. It's just the going to the painting world thing that's a problem. Because I'm forced to save. I could warn them that entering the painting will save the game. I could do that. It would literally just be no. I could also just put a note saying the game auto saves to your last save spot. That probably is the easiest one, and then just lock out when you're allowed to save directly from the menu. That's a lot to explain about a save. Alright, why is that blocking the thing here? Oops. I stuck my camera there. It is a lot to explain about it. It's on an ad break anyway. I'm gonna set some stuff up over. I'm gonna think about this one. I'm not sure which way I want to go, and I'm not going to build it towards something I don't even know if I want what I want to do. I should play with the AIs and stuff. I've been holding off on it forever because I didn't want to. Or work on a map or something like that. Not necessarily this map. I guess I could technically fight on this map too in order to load it faster for testing. Testing. I kind of like being able to save in any room because I get different pictures for it, and that's kind of cool. That just makes the Poppet box a way to heal. I probably do need to have a way to just not overwrite their save, though I guess auto-saving is kind of a good thing because then you don't have to sit there and constantly save everywhere you go. No word wrap. I'm not going to leave it like this, but for purposes of testing, I might as well just put it as it currently operates and then change it later to set. Also, the mouse stopped working. Why did the mouse stop working? I think this mouse is running out of power faster and faster and faster. I probably need a new one. I may change where you load at too. Maybe I will just have you load wherever you're at too. I really gotta make a decision on that. It wasn't for the auto saving at those locations being a forced thing for the painting. Like, I don't care if you auto save with a Poppet box. It's kind of fitting that you save at those. I could just have you pick a save file to start. Oh. On the bottom of the wrong one. Wait. They're loading the wrong one. Oh, that's awkward. Load game shouldn't even have this at the bottom, but I'm clicking, they're reversed. Right, because save goes to this. Wait, no, that won't work that time. No, that's wrong. That's reversed. Right, because I save and it saves the game. But over here on save game is going to the load. Right? Like I click this and it loads. Load does not work. Okay. Save button on clicked. Right, it says save game. This one also this says load game. Sure. On clicked. I see. They have reverse names for some reason. Everything else is coded right, but for some reason. Oh, because I moved the menu around, I'd have to deal with the weird problem of them being unable to select, or being able to have them unable to move one time at a down on the menus. They would remove like 2 per shot, skipping one option each time when using the controller. So when I remade that by simply putting a new vertical box in, that I don't know why the other one would skip, but this one didn't, but it did solve the problem. However, it was an issue with the save button, and I duplicated the load button. I guess I renamed them backwards. Or I guess I just renamed one of them the save button. It was the load button. Basically what I'm saying is, in this case, I was the dumb one. Which does happen quite a bit. In this case, I was definitely the dumb one. Alright. Saving works. Load game works. That's important. That's fixed. Could make more enemies too. I don't even know if I have a problem with Patrick at all. Like, I don't actually think he's particularly bad. As far as AIs go. Maybe his second phase is a little crap. Kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of dial it back a little bit though, and maybe heal up or something. So I guess it's not terrible that it's like a easier phase. Oh, let me close all these doors. I'm gonna add it to my list of things to do here. This is gonna be nightmarish to solve this problem with the magician. Oh, I know. That's probably not that hard because I can just have it trigger on the when entering this and then when ending it. The room info has it's just room information is how it works. Sure. Okay. Back to the interface for a second here. So the plan. There's special music. And from this, I just want a name, right? Just a simple string. Or maybe just like event music. One question. That one will need anything. And so we want event in question here. Oh, it's Patrick fight. Does it sound like? No. Yeah, so I want Chaos Reigns. And for the Patrick fight, we'll put Chaos Reigns here. And then what music do we want to listen to for this? I guess I don't want special music in this room because I don't want the room to really do my, like, I don't want to alert them that it's a boss room until after the fact, right? I just link Patrick's room to this and call it square. Trying to play with music and sound effects. I have to put a bunch of those on Patrick as well. Oh, I forgot. I need to tell this event to actually, well, this actor to also do it too. So okay. Route this to a variable. Make instance editable. The actor's already checking to see if it's popping anyway back here, so perfect. And then on I was wondering what that thing was. I've been wondering about this one for ages. Guess it makes sense it's there. Oh. Okay. Sugar enemies eliminated. Oh. Let's give it something a little more interesting. Call it special music. Because the other one is actually just a regular command for a lot of things, and I don't think I need that. That should work. Probably. And yet, why didn't it? I don't think I ever told it it was the Patrick fight. I'm pretty certain I did not. Alright, well, that didn't quite work the way I intended. There's special music. Oh. We know it's reached this point. If not, we'll know that it's probably got the wrong target. So let's do this too. Let's see what its target is too, just in case. Because we already know it's not working, so it's probably there. It just says the wrong target. But just in case, best to look. I like to trim my nails. I don't even notice them half the time. I remember once I had a girlfriend who was really upset that my nails are so much nicer than hers. What she doesn't realize is I just eat a lot of cheese. So I end up with really nice nails. He's like, my nails break all the time. And I'm like, yep, mine are basically daggers. Worked this time. I will fight him with the Empress, which is something you're not even supposed to have for this fight, but that's okay. Didn't even hurt him. Did he not hit him? Oh my gosh, he's so hard to hit with these. Oh, they hit him. This weapon does no damage. It does so little damage to him. I didn't make him immune to it yet, so it's not supposed to be available. It's okay, I need him in the second phase anyway. The area fire stuff one's kind of weird. Well, music worked. Just having weird issues where it's like, I attempted to access this, but I think the thing was already dead. Okay. Well, I should have killed him to test if it ended. Damn. Fine. I use a unfair ability. Kill him off quickly. I just had his health really low. The original overpowered healing thing. It works. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that the Fool Super is way too strong for that. I mean, it doubles the damage, and then the stars are just stupid. It's just a stupid, stupid ability. It's so overpowered. You literally just run away and heal the whole time. Sure, it costs you sanity, but you can just run to the next point where you get sanity back and just sit there and camp sanity until he catches you, and you just keep running away. It's why it got taken out, because it's so much less fun than Empress's heal. Because the Empress's heal, you have to actually like plan it and try to make it work, whereas this you just run away. You're like, oh, you never catch me now. Plus, its secondary ability is overpowered because you can trade your health for sanity, so you can run even farther than you're supposed to. I don't even know how I'm supposed to balance that item. I don't think I will. I think I'll just let it play out as broken. Whatever. There'll be areas where it's really good and areas where it's just completely terrible. Much of which is designed on whether or not you're taking damage. That works relatively well. I'm actually not even that unhappy with the fight. I just need to sit there and basically added a bunch of sound effects for everything he does. I did notice that when I collect an item, it plays that same obnoxious sound, which I don't really want for the room thing. Like, it should have a different noise it makes. Let me go to these because it works. So on the collected one here, yeah, system is fine actually. The play sound should be set to Well, actually, every time it did a room thing, it should set that off, but apparently it doesn't. Because it keeps playing it. I should set play sound to false here first before we even get started. I'll do it before the branch. You put all the sounds in here that you play. Like pretty much Poppet just has everything in the game on her. She's just literally the game. It's easy to run everything off of her, so it's super easy to reference at all times, which just makes it basically the best. Oh. Actually, I need to turn the sanity thing on. I just want something to collect. I don't care what it is. I just need to hear the noise. Why are they dropping nothing? Statistically, they should have dropped something by now. Did I break it? Well, that wouldn't break it because it had nothing to do with that. I really got 0 drops in that room? How is that even possible? Go to a different room where I know the things work. This should... What is your drops? I mean, it's possible I just got really unlucky. Accepting shopping there. Item. Maybe they don't have anything. Okay. Let's give them the exact same drop rate as those. That explains why they weren't dropping anything. I guess I found a bug that was an unknown one. I think it triggers off of doing this, right? So let me leave a room that's open. I'll open a couple rooms here to test this out. I just needed to change the noise first and then make certain that it changes it back. Why not? Because I wanted to play the special sound only when you uncover a new room, not when you uncover an item. I could put different sound on every one of those, and I don't have to put it on all the items. Of course, I have an item parent that would basically do all that for me anyway. Seems like it works pretty well. Works. this off my list. I remember trying some dumb thing where I was adding the boss to the array and everything like that, and I checked to see if something in the array had the boss tag. Then the boss would get too far away and it would mess it up, but now this system just works way better because it's just like, yep. When you're locked in with a boss, then we trigger it, and then when you're not locked in with a boss, well... And on death, it should actually fix it to the room anyway because it'll do the room info, so it'll just automatically change it. Because it's only playing one music at a time anyway, so it doesn't matter. That should fix that system pretty well. Maybe I'll do a shorter stream tonight. The whole 8 to 10 hour stream thingy is just rough when I do big long work days too. I just end up irritable. You can change the indicator things here too. Pretty easy. There's definitely a couple things that just aren't quite correct yet in my mind. I want a grid. Probably just make a widget that does these. Yeah, probably. I'm actually moving all these widgets to out of this thing, so this way, if I delete this at any reason, for any reason, I'll have all the stuff still. It just has bizarre things in here that don't need to be here. Like a whole character thing and a map thing I don't need. Just cancel. I don't want to deal with that right now. I gotta unhook everything, and I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to click on it, so I think just actually it's the nap, which is fine. Mailbox size box here. It is either not get this big, but that's okay. I don't want making it this big. Honestly, it doesn't even need to be this big. Could have been smaller by far. Oops. Anchor center? Why can't I change the anchor to center? It's not the center. Whatever. I have so many questions. like way too big. They need to have a name too for what they do. True. They'd be considerably smaller. It's been a vertical box, honestly. have to resize them at some point. I just need to shrink them down. I'll probably not put them in a uniform box. I'll probably just put them in a vertical box there. Might change them out for symbols later. Oh, hey, Lepus. How's it going? Did you get delicious food? Or just food? Important questions have to be asked too. Oh, I see. That's fair. I hear they like when you do that. That's unfortunate. 0 out of 10, do not like. Made these way too big. A lot of it comes down to this box being too big. I just take all this crap out of the box. I don't have to worry about it. I've been hanging out of these boxes. These boxes operate so badly. I finally gave up on the trying to figure out what that error was caused by the user interface thingy with the set focus, because it works, but it's gives you a yellow error saying you can't do this, you should do this. Well, the other thing's already marked to true, so a little weird. Not gonna lie, it's a little weird. Well, I already had one that worked. It's just that it doesn't, it gives an error afterwards, but it works, so I really don't care terribly. I mean, like, it's crappy that it gives an error, I guess, but it works, and the error doesn't seem to do anything, so... I have questions. That's just annoying. I'll probably scroll through their Discord and try to find it. I scrolled through Discord for a while, but I finally just gave up when I realized it was going to take me a really long time. And I could do that when I wasn't streaming. Oops. That puts it where it needs to be. Not ideal, but I'm not sure whether the important hidden thing on there or not, but was searching for a good name. I mean, does the name matter that much, or do you just make the project and then pick a name later? Just saying. That's what I do. There's only 4 indicators right now, so I guess I just leave them as they are. Now I'm trying all the indicators. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted. That's fair, yeah. Might as well, you know. Oh, I didn't set the I have indicators. They're not great indicators. They're kind of large. I might shrink them down some, but overall, you're kind of getting there. Or I'm not entirely convinced they need the background, to be honest. I don't think they do exactly a button. But if we do that, then they get moved over to the side in some bizarre way. That's strange. I can have 2 rows if I want for indicators. Yep, number info. First one slaved a simple thing. I could actually just literally have one thing there, but instead I have text for one, text for another, so I could adjust them with variables. Get them both to, you know, be instance editable, so then I could just have a reusable button. Not button, but a reusable thingy. I guess it didn't save the information the second time. I have to redo it. That's unfortunate. Oh, I guess when I paste them back in, it loses all that crap. Rename these. There. I don't know why I hit compile, it doesn't really matter. Info, and then this will be text. Think. No, I have that backwards. I guess it doesn't super matter, but they serve the same function. No, I wrong. Info is actually the thing. That text was this thing there. I was wrong. I had it totally backwards. Actually, just remove this. Using myself for no reason. I know I put a number there because it's not even numbers, it's actually just a single letter. I see. No, I have them backwards. Oh. This is the downside to having the screen so big is, you know, the chat blocks everything. I mean, the other option is to have the screen like this big. And then you can see everything, but then it's much smaller. I really don't know which is better. But I can hide the chat. People aren't currently chatting anyway. On this here, yeah, the first number checks everyone's info. Oh. These are backwards. No wonder I'm so confused. Not sure how late tonight I'll stream. I don't think I was streaming anywhere near as long as the other nights. We'll see though. The longer my workday is, the harder it is to want to stream an incredible amount of time as the week goes along. It has them all. Perfect, perfect. And I probably want a legend above it or something like that. Saying map legend or something like that. Or just legend. And I'll just have multiple symbols there that appear on the things to show what's actually important, so this way I can put indicators on the map. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Get the job done. And I can have space for a second thing of it. Things there. I doubt I'll need more than 8 symbols to put on things. I only have 4 spaces on each of these they can even appear. I guess I could put more spaces if there's a lot of crap there. Maybe I'll change how they're positioned or something at some point, but that should get the job done for this. So for this doesn't even have the text on it, the font material. Everybody be using the font material here. Too cool not to, right? So that has map indicators. That's eliminating the map thing from the list there. Oh, I gotta write more crap. Those are gonna be annoying because I wasn't the one who made those. I bought a thing that had all that stuff pre-made, and it's pre-made badly. Serves me right, but I didn't want to do it all myself initially anyway. Still don't. Do I want the books to be a collectible? What are the books to me in this point here? I'd like audio logs, you know, or like, I guess they're Playmaker's diaries or something like that, but mostly like just audio logs, I guess. But are the books collectible, or are they just laying around saying something? I went to all the trouble to make them one night. But what are they really going to hold in them? And what are you really going to do? Do you get like a screenshot of the book? I mean, the book is an actual actor in the world, so I'd have to display all the images from the book. Is that really what I want to do? Does that serve any real function? Does anybody care? Or am I just wasting a lot of time? I almost think they should not be a collectible. They can just be for sitting around. You can just kind of look at them if you want. Yes. I don't know what I'd put in them. Like if I had to have audio logs, why do I need these books? The books could just have lore for the world in them. But if you can't collect them, then I don't think people are going to want to look at them randomly, just find them in the world and just stare at them. I guess they could. That was kind of the point, though, is they were just something in the world that you could just be walking on top of and learn something about the world without it actually being some important collectible thing. If it's a collectible, why does it even need to have a unique look to it? It could just be literally a floating book at that point, right? Like there's no need to have anything, any pictures, and any other sort. It could just be a floating book, and you just get the information added to your a page thing that just says something, like a lore book. That does seem a little more more useful, right? I need to sit down and write a bunch of stuff for this game, lore-wise, like that. I'm not sure if I want to put all that in, honestly. I might leave them out. About making collectibles for achievements. Maybe change the collectibles menu to like the items menu, or just... I don't know. Well, I mean, achievements are collectible. I don't know what I want to work on. Honestly, I think I'll call it for tonight. I have to be up early tomorrow anyway. I worked a long day. I've already streamed 32 hours this month. Sorry, this week. And, yeah. I think that, I think I'll cap my day today at a mere 10 hours. Like, worked like 6 hours at work. Actually be 10 and a half hours. 4.5 hours here. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing a much longer stream tomorrow probably. Today is just not me. It's just, I got some stuff done, but tomorrow I'll do all the AI things. So yeah, I'll catch everyone later. I'll be hang out in the Discord, I guess. Yeah. Oh, have fun.